Hello. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good night, wherever you are. Another drawing stream. I have music playing in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud. Once again. And, hopefully my model stays working this time. How's everybody doing? I don't know if I already said that or not. I'm on a swivel chair and I'm swiveling back and forth. I try to locate my drawing glove before the start of stream, hopefully to make it so that the iPad doesn't freak out when I put my hand on it. It usually behaves pretty well, but sometimes it just doesn't. As this is a drawing stream, I don't need to actually look at my main monitor, I just need to look at my iPad. I actually have my phone set up in a way that, like, my model will not freak out this time. And you can actually see my eyes. Hello, Val! Welcome, welcome! It's always so nice to see you. How have you been? I did say last time I was gonna start with the ghosts, but, I remembered that I already had Simon Riley, or I guess Spirit Halloween, pre-colored already. So, I thought maybe I'll just start with her. Ooh, I just accidentally made the music too loud. Oh, and now I just stop the music. Oh, okay, okay. Can I adjust this, please? There. Alright. Okay, now I can pop the chat in front. There we go. So yeah, what we're doing today is coloring my Uma COD AU designs, characters that I made. Starting with Simon Ghost Riley. Spirit Halloween, as I decided that it was a fitting name for her. Better Weekends is doing me wonders. Oh, thank you. Thank God. I'm glad to hear that. No, thank you. I'm happy to hear that you're doing better. As you can see, I am a little bit jittery on caffeine. I'm like shaking a little. I was falling asleep, so I thought I'm just gonna add a little bit of coffee to my black tea. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. It is, we finally got our AC to work. The last, AC person came to do his job, and we finally got that to do its thing. And I guess I'm not really, now that I'm not really used to the, room temperature being a little bit chillier, my hand is a bit shakier, and so am I. But I got a nice warm of coffee, nice cup of warm coffee right here with me. This music is distracting me. Oh my god. It'll help me to focus when I draw, but it will not help me to focus when I speak. Not the caffeine again. Yep, it's the caffeine again. You'd think I would have learned by last time, right? I also adjusted the mic so that it picks my voice up better, so it doesn't cut me off the moment I go over a certain threshold. But because of that, you guys will hear me click my mouse, probably, you know, click on the keyboard if I'm typing anything, or even just like shuffling around on the desk. Unfortunately, I don't know if you guys can hear my ankle clicking once in a while, but I'm sure you guys can. You probably can hear me shuffling around on my like swivel chair right now. My cool IKEA gaming chair. Not sponsored. I love IKEA furniture. IKEA furniture is like my favorite. I know it's like technically not the best quality of furniture, at least some of it on the cheaper side, but I just really love the aspect of being able to build furniture with someone you really love and then like using that furniture. It's all like, it's the vibes, you know? It's good vibes. But it's half coffee, half tea. Well, it started off as a milk tea. It's a strawberry black tea, lychee black tea milk tea. And then I added coffee to it because it wasn't enough caffeine to keep me awake, but it was enough to like make me sleepy. It's a cozy drink. No cozy drinks before stream, I think, is the rule. Next time I'll just get like an energy drink. Yeah, I think that's enough yapping from me. It is a good time to start with our horse girl. My iPad's always a little bit brighter than my monitor screen. I hope when streaming that's not the case. I guess everyone has a different resolution to their their monitors, screens. It's too early for me to be like this. But yeah, on my iPad it's brighter. On my monitor it seems like the colors aren't as differentiable, a little bit less differentiable compared to my iPad. Before my stream starts, usually I will walk over to my boyfriend to check on his side to see how it looks on his side. And his like monitor is really saturated compared to mine. And it's like a 4K monitor or whatever, and it's like it looks really good on his side. Yeah, I'm using this monitor that I've used since I was like in elementary school. I kind of don't want to let it go. It's been with me for a while, so. Anywho. I colored her in before everyone else because her design features a lot of darker colors. As you can see here, it's just black, lighter black, slightly lighter black on top of that. Or I guess it's gray. But yeah, it's just black and gray with gold and red as accents and a little white over here. You can tell it's inspired by Sleep Token. Very much so. My favorite band. Alright, I don't even know where to start. I'm so excited. Oh, right. I'll just show off everything. I have all my layers separated here. But I'll show off what it is. This is still using the old method of my coloring before I learned how to like make it easier, which is you use the magic tool, you select everything around the character, and then you reverse it so it's inside the lines. And then you draw over the gray patch with, what's it called? Clipping? Yeah, layer clipping. So you add a layer clip on top of that, and then you add your colors. That's how you like avoid coloring outside the line. I didn't do that for this one yet because I didn't learn how to do that until way later on. So this is still in sections. What was I saying right before then? I'm losing my mind. That's okay. That does not matter. Oh, my glasses are falling off. Yikes. Alright. I think it is start time. I usually start with the eyes when I draw. Oh lord, I just realized I kind of goblin over my iPad and my drawings a lot. So if the model starts closing her eyes again, it's because I've looked way too far too down. Glorious, hello! Enigma, hello! Welcome! It is Sleep Token Horse Girl. Otherwise known as Spirit Halloween, otherwise known as It's Ghost. What is zoom in? I think also he had a skin in the COD franchise as Azriel, as oh gosh, I can't read. Azriel, I think is his name. Is it the name of his skin? I gotta look that up later. I don't have a third device I can look up things from. Well, I mean, my computer's right here. Let me do that. Ghost skin. Yeah, it is that one. It's the Grim Reaper skin. I'll call it that. It's easier to say. Yes, that one, yes. Exactly. Oh crap, I forgot to start the chat. Hold on, I just realized no one can see the actual chat. Give me a second. I forgot to turn that on. Angel of Death, yeah. How do I... Why? How do I do this? Select live sources? Activate selected, I think? Quickly, someone write something in the chat. I need to see if it worked. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay. I did it. The chat is now go. Chat is now go. Chat is now working. Now working. Man, caffeine takes a little while for my brain to process, so you're just seeing the, like, supercharged thoughts, but my mouth hasn't caught up to it. The thoughts are quicker than the mouth. Coffee! Coffee, tea, and milk. With some sugar. Anywho, what was I saying? Right, sleep token. Haha. It's just very much just, Vessel plus the backup singers. The, Great, now I can't remember the name of their... What is up, Chattingtons? Oh, my ears are blocking the chat. Okay, so it's a mean thing now. Hold on, let me... There we go. I moved the chat box a little bit higher. So now my ears shouldn't... Espera, yes! Those ladies. They sound incredible. Incredible, incredible singers. Where's the eyes? That's the face paint. Oh, there it is. Eyes. Let's, neaten up the folder a little bit. I'm not gonna be rendering them too hard because I feel like that'd be a little difficult. These are rough sketches, which deserves rough coloring and rough, everything else. In the future, I might make, better art. Cleaner art. But yeah, for now, I will be doing, rougher coloring for these guys. The goal is to get through most of them more than anything, because I have so many horse girls to get through. When I was designing specifically 141, I think this would be my favorite, design. There we go, that's the word. Design for, out of all of them. Simply just because there's that aura about Ghost where you can like him, you can hate him. He's just cool. He's cool. A whole herd of them. Yes, a whole herd of them. And a whole herd of horse girls to get through. Oops, that's not the right color. Or that's not the right layer, I should say. I can't find my drawing glove though, unfortunately, so if my iPad suddenly stutters, it's because I put my hand on it and it was expecting my hand and freaked out. I find that if I roll up my sleeve and just have skin, not skin to skin contact, skin to iPad contact, it's okay, but if I have a bit of fabric on my wrist and I put my hand on it, it sometimes like twitches. That's the best way I could describe it, it just twitches. Most aura points out of all of them. Yeah, out of all the 141, Ghost has the most aura points, 100%. It's the skull mask. It's the skull mask and like the... Actually, no, if you take away his skull mask, he'll still be pretty intimidating, I feel. But the mask does help a little bit. Like, imagine going to like work and then you see someone wearing a Halloween mask. Of course, you'd be kind of intimidated. Like, why is this guy dressed like this? I feel intimidated back when I used to be a nurse, when I like go into a unit and then like some of the more senior nurses are wearing like really patterned scrubs and I'm just hearing like a light blood, just like a plain black scrub. I'm thinking like, wow, they got pizzazz, you know? They're cool. And then look at me, I'm this boring little starter nurse. It's the same thing, I think. Pupils. And then I do a lighter color. Like that. Do you guys prefer it when Ghost is depicted as a blonde with blue eyes, or a blonde with brown eyes, or a brunette with brown eyes? I think that's like the three common ones I've seen. More so commonly, I've seen him blonde. Ghost canonically is kind of blonde, I think. At least in the very original version. I think he's blonde with blue-eyed. And then later on it's like almost dirty blonde with brown eyes in the reboot, I think. Or was he a brunette? I can't remember. His actor has... actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know what his actor's hair color is. I like to think that he is dirty blonde, like this color I'm using here, with dark brown eyes. I actually really like that combo. I feel like it's better than having the blue eye combo. It's just more unique. They got that upgraded to level 100 scrubs. Literally, I'm just there like, oh wow, where do you even get these? I've never seen them in like the market before. Personally, it depends on which era they make them. 2009 has the blues, 2022 has the brown. Yeah, that's the two of the versions I've seen of him. Where if it's the blue-eyed, it's definitely I always assume it's the 2009 version, but then sometimes people will just pair that up with the 2022 version of Ghost. Not Ghost, sorry, Soap of him, and I'm just confused because I was like, oh, I thought this was the 2009, but they actually think that the newer version of Ghost is the blue-eyed one. So it all depends. I've seen a lot of variations of it. I personally am of the camp of blonde, dirty blonde hair, brown eyes. I just think that's a nice combo. I knew one person with that combo, but he had really light blonde hair, and it was like very interesting because I haven't seen it before. Usually blonde hair goes with lighter color eyes. Like goes with as in like I've seen it more on people than blonde hair and brown colored eyes. I also am a big fan of green eyes or like hazel eyes. They're very pretty. I lost my train of thought. Sounds like that audio now. I was saying something, I swear, and then I got distracted. I hate that the mental thought train derails with me in it. Can I please get to my next destination? Please. Right, green eyes. I was on the that part of the train of thought. Yeah, I once saw a nurse on a unit that has like black hair. Right, I'm not sure if he dyed it or not. It looked natural enough. It had like a, you know how like dark hair, black hair. He had black hair, but it had like a light, very very slight brown tinge, which is like what normally what black hair is. But he had like the greenest freaking eyes. They look like my cat's eyes. That's how green they were. They were like green with like a hint of blue. So he looks like, it looked a bit teal at like a certain, in the light. And like he looked at me, I thought I got like beamed by like a car highlight. Or car lights, car beam lights, whatever they're called. It's so bright. But it's not like blue eye stare in a way. It's just a very striking color is what I mean. It wasn't scary. It was just, wow, those eyes are very green. They were very pretty eyes, I will say. Like, I think that was the first time I held someone, like, not the first time, but just like one of the rare times where I held a stare in a conversation without like feeling like I was intimidated by the other person. It was just very pretty. And at the time I just thought, wow, I've never seen someone with eyes like that before. So yeah, I like dark hair comboed with lighter eyes, and then like lighter hair combo with dark eyes. I think that's like a really cool combo. Bro's the main character, yeah. No, cause like how does one get like hit with such an interesting eye color, I guess? Cause I have really dark eyes. I'm like Chinese, right? I'm Asian. So like my eyes are not so dark that like you can't see the color, but like dark enough that you wouldn't like see it that easily. So if there's light shining into my eyes, you can tell, oh yeah, that's like a rich chocolatey brown. But in like normal lighting, it looks dark. It looks so dark that like you can see your own reflection off of my eyes. But it's not so dark that like you can't see my eye color, which is why I'm like, it's like such an average eye color. But like I can see better in the dark, supposedly. Sorry, in the light, supposedly. I don't have to wear sunglasses. I'm not as light sensitive, photosensitive. And that's the science behind brown eyes. Should I give him like highlights in his eyes? I feel like I shouldn't, because he's kind of got that like dead eye look going for him. Honestly, I prefer it actually a little more like this. Just his pupil. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to give him too much light in his eyes, because look at that. This man has, like, no light in his eyes. I've already rewarded him enough with this highlight in his eye here. Hazel eyes are cool, too. Hazel eyes are, like, the greenish-brownish eyes, so... Me with my blue-gray, very light-sensitive eyes, always squinting when outside. I've seen, like, videos of comparisons where it's just, like, light-colored eyes versus, like, dark-colored eyes when they go outside. And is that really how you guys see all the bright light? It's, like... It's so bright. Like, so they turn up the, what is it called? Hold on, I have a filter here that says it. They turn on... Is it the contrast? Frick, hold on. Adjust color, brightness, and contrast. I think that's what that might be. What the heck? What happened here? Okay, Ghost is not a very good example because he's like a very dark palette, but from the videos I can see, people like will turn up the brightness and the contrast of the photos, and it's just very bright, blinding, yeah. It's blinging. I mean, yeah, it's blinging would be correct too. And everyone has to wear sunglasses because it hurts. That's from what I can tell the consensus from the lighter eye community. I can't type. Me neither. It's okay. I never type correctly either. The reason why I can't type correctly, there's a reason for everything, I swear. But it's because I learned typing initially in Chinese. I don't know how much how much of a difference that makes when you're typing in Chinese versus English, but it just seems like my hand placement isn't quite correct. Oh, my medicine. I can't leave to get it. I'll get my boyfriend to do it. Alright, the medicine has been unplugged. I have a clay cooker thingy going. And, it cooks my Chinese medicine brew. My traditional Chinese medicine brew. And, it beeps when the water level gets too low. And that's, like, usually the best time for it to, like, be done. Anyways. And it goes like this. So I have to cook the medication, and then when it's 5 minutes before it's done, I have to put in... I call it wood chips because it looks like wood chips, but it's like, I'm pretty sure the bark of some kind of medicinal plant. And that goes in for 5 minutes, and then I pour it out when it's cool and I drink it. You're ideally supposed to drink it when it's hot, but it's summer, and also I hate drinking hot things, so I just drink it when it's like room temperature. At this point, I'm gonna call it the beaver brew, because it is just multiple types of, like, medicinal wood. My ballbetter brew, if you will. My dad had to get self-tinting glasses because the sun hurt him that much. I've seen those, actually. One of my classmates in my my junior high class had them, and she sat in the row that I'm in, and the light was always pointed at her face. So every single time she was in class, she'd be like, oh my god, because like her glasses would just turn into sunglasses automatically in the sun, and she sits in the like ray of the sun. She gets so upset over it, I think. Not so upset, but she did lament it once. She's like, oh my god, my glasses just keep turning into sunglasses. Which is why when my parents offered to like get me those type of lenses, I'm like, no, I'm okay, I don't want that. That sounds like it'd be really annoying to deal with. I think this is a good dark. Yeah, this is a slightly darker shade. I've been yapping. I have not been drawing. Every single time I try to draw and yap, I just start yapping instead. I think the only time that it has been like blinding and painful for me is during winter, and like the sun is super high, and then it reflects off of all the white snow on the ground. And even then, all I have to do is squint a little bit, or like just blink a few more times than usual. I can't imagine how that must feel for you guys though, because you guys both have sensitive eyes. In the comments or the chat, yeah. Drawing intensifies. I wish. I'm like not on task at all. This is supposed to be easy. Look at what I'm doing. I'm making it harder for myself. I don't want to add too much sheen to it because it is black face paint. It's meant to be a little bit more opaque. Not opaque. What is the word? Matte. There we go. Blue-gray eyes gang is agony in winter. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. I feel like my eyes would actually just explode. I'm also sensitive towards like... no, actually I can't say that. I'm sensitive towards like color changes and things like that, but I have a tendency to flashbang my boyfriend by accident with my phone brightness, because I have my brightness up super high. So fun fact about me, I can't see as well in the dark, and every single time anything gets a little bit dimmed, I feel like I can't see anything. Like my depth perception is affected. You guys have seen me play Little Nightmares, right? I can't see where I'm at. Literally, I'm looking at her like, where am I? And I have to play in the dark because it's a spooky game. I'm genuinely just struggling to see where I'm going. I once was about blind for like a couple of minutes after cleaning my white car in the sun. No! Oh, that sucks. That sounds like that would hurt. Yeah. You have to wear sunglasses to clean anything that's white in the sun. So snow is probably really awful too. Do you have to shovel your own snow? I know I live in a condo apartment complex thing, so there's the services the condos do for us. So I don't thankfully have to go and do that. The white car and the sun combo. Devastating. But yeah, I would often flashbang my boyfriend with my phone just on full brightness. I've only flashbanged myself once, and it was just because it was in the middle of the night. I was scrolling on TikTok, and I kind of got used to the slightly darker, like, format of it. I say slightly dark, it's just more, like, colors and stuff. And I accidentally clicked on this one link, and it sent me off of my TikTok page onto a... It's always Temu. It's a Temu page, and you know how, like, it opens up, because I have my TikTok on light mode, but on the main screen of TikTok, it's actually, like, not too bright. It's only if you go to your own profile and stuff, it gets really bright and notifications. So, it took me off of my main screen into, a white part of the TikTok page. And then that flashbanged me. And before I could even do anything, it scrolled itself to, my web browser. And that flashbanged me even more, because I have my web browser on, like, full brightness too. And I dropped my phone on my face out of shock. Because my boyfriend doesn't like night lights, so I don't have my lamp on at night. But yeah, it really surprised me. So it's just really dark and it's suddenly really bright. That's how it gets me sometimes, the contrast of super dark to super bright. But usually speaking, I'm okay. I really need the brightness to see better. It's a trade-off, I think, for being able to differentiate colors a little better. I can't remember the science behind it. I think if you have... Cones are what sees the color, right? And then rods are what sees the light. I might be getting them mixed up, I can't remember, but... You have better one or the other, but not both. So if you're able to see better color vision, you're not as great in the dark or the light. Or at least in the dark, I think. Take that with a grain of salt. I can't be 100% sure. I gotta fact check that, actually. I just think that's an interesting thing that, like, I know of. Oh, another thing that kind of bugs me is when the sun is super high up and just like a sheen on the road. Sometimes when it's super bright and the road is like made of like black not concrete, asphalt? Just realized I've never said that word out loud before. Asphalt. The black road stuff that the road's made of. And sometimes that reflects a lot of light and it hurts. Yeah, it pierces your eyes, really. I do have to shovel. Wait, hold on. I missed a lot. Ooh. My phone brightness is super low and that sometimes is too bright. Oh man. Mine is always on highest. I just go around flashbanging on my friends when I show them something. If it snows enough, then we gotta shovel. Yeah, I just get my tinted airsoft goggles as the sunglasses don't fit over my lenses. Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's hard on you guys, man. Snow blindness is a real thing. Like, if you look at the snow for too long, you can go blind because of how bright it is, I guess. I do have to shovel if it snows in my month of trash duty, but otherwise my neighbors or landlord does it. Okay, that's good. You're not always stuck outside doing this snow shoveling. I would hate to have to do that if my eyes are, like, pierced by light every single time I go outside. Oh, that's too red. Oh, no, that's brown. What the heck? Come on. There we go. That's a little better. No, that's not better at all. What the heck? There we go. It was a little too saturated. I keep forgetting their tails exist. So I'm just like, ooh, I'm done the hair. Nope, there's another slab of hair you have to draw. Where's her skull? Hold on. There we go, that's better. Just realized you guys can't stare at the white screen for too long. I forgot to turn my gray stuff on. I usually do it anyways to have a... because apparently it helps you pick out color a little bit more accurately. It also doesn't fry the crap out of your eyeballs. So, the gray background is good to have. Where is the mask layer? Oh, it is here, okay. I had mine zoomed out, but appreciate. All the same. You're welcome. You're very welcome. As I was drawing, I realized, oh wait, you guys can't see this. It's not very good for your eyes. You guys can't stare at this for long. Even I sometimes can't do it for too long, I think. It's not good for anyone to be staring at a bright light source for way too long. But I still sometimes forget and just do it anyway. I think the other character I'm really interested in coloring today, from the 141 specifically, because I have like a few out of all of them that I really like. I think Gaz might be the other one I really want to finish up. I know Price is pretty interesting, but you know, I have this like idea of like what the colors would be. Soap is gonna be fun regardless because of how detailed she is. And how, you know, funky her style is here. It's actually Gaz that I'm really interested in drawing. I love gal characters from the original Uma Musume series. The ghetto characters are all so cool. I'm still really sad I missed out on Tosin Jordan. Like, I tried my best to pull for her, but she just didn't come home. Too bad. But yeah, I'm a sucker for the gal characters. They're so cute. Fashionista icons, or whatever they're called. I think this is detailed enough for a skull mask. Yeah. And for those who play the original game, orfevre, I think, is what I think of when I think about my Uma ghost Spirit Halloween. The personality is a bit similar there, I think. The Tyrant, I think, is the nickname that the game has given, or at least the media has given orfevre. And I think that's befitting of Ghost's personality too. He is kind of a tyrant. Oh, wow, my coloring is so messy. Good thing this is not a serious commitment of a drawing. Originally, I just meant for them to be sketches anyways. I only thought of coloring them a little bit later. I thought this would make an awesome stream. I'll save the coloring for the stream. So I want the lighting to come from this place. It's kind of hitting him in the face this way, or her. So I'm gonna have to color it according to what I think the lighting should be coming from. Oh, it's also the thigh high here. Whenever I design character like Ghost, or just in general, I like, there's a few things that show up a lot in my designs. Chunky boots around the calf area. I think, let's see, oops. Yeah, so see? Chunky boots around the calf area. Oops. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, more chunky boots around the calf area. Just a few more characters with that design motif. I just really like it. I don't know what about it. It's just, it's cute to me. I also just realized I'm gonna have to like color in the, aside from the the brush I used to skip some steps for the gold chains, I'm gonna have to draw every single like thing that's not. Oh, I have to draw metal. Pulls it together really well too. Sorry for what? I should have been looking at the chat. I'm so sorry. Which thing pulls it together really well? Oh, is it the boots? If it's the boots, yeah, I just like that it adds balance to the character. Yeah, the chunky boots. I tend to like enjoy putting weight on their legs. A little more weight on the legs. Either that or thigh highs. Is someone knocking on a door? What the heck? I heard pounding. there it is again. Hold on. Let me take a look. Alright, it's not the door. My boyfriend confirmed, not the door. I always get scared when, like, something happens and I'm just like, what is that noise? Who is there? Anxiety of a small prey animal. I think renovations. Maybe one of my neighbors is doing some renovations again. That's most likely what's going on. Nothing to be afraid of. I mostly say that to reassure myself. Actually, the light's coming from there. Should probably be like here and here. Yeah, that looks okay. A little less from here. That looks right. That looks right. I'm not going to fight it too much. Today is not about accuracy. It's about coloring. I'm also purposely coloring with a chunkier pen today. It's the pen I usually use for my sketches. I don't generally use it for my shading because it creates these like little gaps and stuff, but I think for this type of rough drawing, it's a bit more of charm for it. I also use this pen to draw my model as well. My model is completely done in this pen, minus the base color, which I have to use a pen that fills all of the color in. But aside from that, I did use this pen to draw the line art, the shading, most of it, at least in this pen. So it creates that nice sketchy look that I like going for. I used to do my line art and my artwork in very neat fine pens, and I realized later on as I do it, it lost a lot of like texture and weight. And it turns out like I just didn't like how it looked compared to if I did it like sketchy. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it very well, but the line weight and stuff looked a lot better with a less refined brush, if that's the right word for it. I get that though. I had a couple of weird noises going on till I met the new downstairs neighbor who are in motion and moving in right now. Of course, they make a lot of wild noises. Yeah, I think that's the case too. It's just renovations happen, right? And our apartment is really well noise proofed. So I'm so used to it being well noise proofed that when I do hear noise, I think something happens. It's like that one thing in the fan dubs. Something just happened. Me at every second when there's like a little bit of noise. Snapcube. Fan dubs, that's what it was. That's good enough. I don't want to go crazy over it. Funny thing, the name Spirit Halloween originally, I named her that as a joke, like Spirit Halloween, because like the mascot of it is like a Grim Reaper, and I was like, it's so fitting that I don't want to change it. And thus Spirit Halloween was born. What? What am I looking at? Where? Where's that part coming from? What? Oh, it's a separate layer right here. What the heck? I was like, where is that? Oh, rascal. Okay. This is why you should always separate your layers better. Don't be like me. I'm cursing myself from the past. Oh, hope you have fun and the stream goes well. I'm gonna go out for a bit, but I'll touch back later. So I'll have fun. Oh, thank you for coming. Have the best rest of your day. Yeah. Thanks for coming. I'm never too good at goodbyes. I have like 3 different things of the same area on 3 different layers. This is wicked difficult. What the heck? Oh, I should also probably draw some highlights on the thighs. Whoa, a little too bright on the thighs there. Love a good thigh highlight. Love a good thigh in general. Is that... Why is that one not... What the heck is wrong? What the hell? Okay, so this thigh part is on a different layer than this thigh part. That's why I couldn't... Okay, what the heck? Man. The heck is wrong with me when I drew this? Actually, yeah, the heck is wrong with me when I drew this. Why is there so much gaps in the layers? What the hell? There's holes in the layers and I'm just letting it happen. I think... Oh, I forgot something on the chest layer there. Slate. Yeah, there you go. Time to draw the gold. I'm not very excited about this. But metallics are a little harder for me to draw, I think. The base color. Man, I'm coloring so much. I colored all this stuff out of line when I was months ago when I was doing this. Now it's coming to bite me in the butt. Look at that. There's a gap right there. Just gap right there. What was I thinking? Layers, but make it the most chaotic. Yeah, what was I on when I draw this? When I colored this? Good thing I'm not too invested in making this look good. It is just like a basic color in thing. All I have to do is do the shadows and the highlights little. I can't remember what I made her for the stats. I gotta go look it up again on Tumblr. The only one I remember specifically is Kinnick, which is, what's her name? Cobalt Erasure? Which is, I think, one of the best names out of all of the horse girls that I made. Cobalt Erasure. She is a frontrunner because she has social anxiety and do not like being near the pack, so she bolts in the front. And instead of a long distance runner, she is a sprinter miler. Specifically, more sprinter. Think like the Karin-chan, I guess, of my series. But if Bakushin front runner capabilities. I guess Bakushin is technically a pace. A good front runner would be like Silent Suzuka. Water break. But Silent Suzuka is not a sprinter. Who is a front-running sprinter? Calstone Light O. There you go. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of. That was a lot of hoops to get there. But yeah, Calstone Light O. I think someone like that. I think she's a front runner. She's gotta be, right? I'm getting confused. But yeah, front runner, sprinter. Kind of like, is Hishiaki Bono also a sprinter, or is she a miler? Or the Uma Musume? I know that one might... Is that one a front runner? I'm losing, like... Because that's, like, some of the characters I don't have, so... I can't remember. I might be so wrong. But she's similar to her in the sense that she's the tallest Uma character so far, in my universe. Or, yeah, the tallest COD Uma character. Cobalt Erasure. I hate drawing metal, but I love how it just comes together. Like, you can tell after, like, this layer is like, oh, that's shiny. That's meant to be shiny. Just the easiest way to draw these like red type of gems, what I do is I just take the darker color, I go like that in the center. Bonus points if you have like a slightly less opaque brush. Oh, that's really pixelated right here. This is before I learned what a mask sharp was. So all of this is so blurry, I'm sorry. The quality of this one is not too great. And then I go down to here. This will act as a contrast shade. Gives it almost like a reflective sheen to it. Go over everything. Are these the bigger red gems? Get it? And then I go back to the red. Go to like an orange layer. Oh, hold on. Go like that. Yeah, Ghost is the end closer. Yeah, that's what I made her. It makes sense, because, now that I remember, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. It's because of that one line in the game where they're like, if you hear him coming up to you, that means you're done for. Or something like that. During that one mission where Soap has to sneak to, a church. That was the reference of the, why I made her end closer. And I think most of Ghost's kit is just gonna be a debuffer. It makes sense. A lot of the more intimidating characters have debuffers as their debuff skills as their skills. Innate skill kit. Did I post a fun fact for Ghost at all? I know for the later Umas I gave them all fun facts like they do in the games. Look at me, I'm forgetting my own creations. Now I take the really bright. Can I try a really bright yellow? Saturated. Probably won't work as well, but... Oops. It looks decent, but it doesn't... It's not what I wanted. I think that's good. Just regular white. Shiny! Just realized I didn't draw the leg at all. Is that it for her? Oh, I forgot to do the darker tint for around the gold parts down there. Right here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Oh, that makes a great difference. Alright, I think I will count this one as complete. It's partially rendered. No fun fact in the whip for 141. We'll look for others. Oh, thank you. You'll be in charge of reading them out loud for me. Or not reading it out loud, just like typing it in here so I can read it out loud. Because I can't bring it up right now. My iPad is for drawing, my phone is my VTuber model camera, and then my other screen is full of my chat and my OBS setup. So you're on Uma fact duties. Alright, it is now time for price. I did not do the coloring for it, so we're gonna have to go the good old route of selecting. Bam. 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 Darn. Okay, if I turn this off, same result. Okay. I'll turn this off then, do that. Go and erase the parts that shouldn't have been colored in. Oh no, that's the hat. This is the gap. There we go. That's a gap. Maybe I should, like, think of some fun facts for the 141. That's some drawing. Oops. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Ha. Oh man. I turned away so far from the microphone, but I'm pretty sure it caught it anyways because I turned the noise suppressor off, or the compressor off, can't remember which one. Bit chilly, innit? And then I think this is all the gaps in here. I hit the Uno reverse. Aha! And then I take this color, and I take this pen, and I go like that. Haha, I did it. If you turn this off, yeah, it's all, now it's all filled in. Thank you. That was a very big sneeze. Like, I felt like my whole nose was gonna come off. I am actually going to put my headphones, perhaps, on my neck instead of around my ears. Because the music is getting a little loud. Just in general, for me, I have sensitive ears. Once in a while, I just gotta take the sound off, you know? I'll have it suspended maybe a little bit above my ears instead of directly on my ears. That helps. I think with price, the thing I struggled the most with was the color palette. Or not the color palette, sorry, the hair area. The color palette, I have something in mind, but the hair area, I really didn't know what to do for her hair. I think she was one of the later designs compared to... Because I had Ghost done, and then I had Soap, and then I had Gas, and then I did Price. I can't remember what the order was anymore, but... Because I've rearranged them so many times. But I had a lot of trouble designing Price, because I know outside of the COD games, his actor, Barry Solomon, I think? Excuse me. Barry Solomon was involved more in, like, the military dramas, I think, or shows that have the military as well, so I couldn't get much out of him, character-wise. I know for Gaz's actor, he's into fashion. I see a lot of, like, from what I can tell, he takes fashionable photos of him in different outfits and stuff. So I was like, oh, he can be a Garu. And I thought that fit, and obviously I did end up making Uma Gaz a Garu. Pedal to the metal. I posted all of these sketches on Red Note, and someone said Uma Gaz looked like the type to be, like, very good with children. Like a reliable big sister type. And I thought, oh my god, that's so true. She does look like she'd be a very fun older sister type of character. Let me hit this with the what is it? Unsharp mask real quick. Yeah, there we go. The line art is much neater now. I'm just pull the strength down a bit though. Do 2 and the strength should be 100. There, that sharpens the line art a bit more. Actually, I'll put the radius a little higher. What was it? It was at 6, 200. Let's try 6. Or 3 and... Oh, her eyes are really blurry. Let me specifically do this. I feel like she needs it. Her facial features specifically are also really blurry. Wait, hold on. I'm so rusty with this. I go here and I hit it with the unsharp mask. This is fine. And then I hit the rest of it with unsharp mask as well, but not as high of a degree. $150 should be good for... Yeah, there we go. Much better. Okay, it was so blurry my eyes hurt. It's still a little blurry in this area. But alas, that's the best I can do for now. Alright, let's start with the white. Of the eyes, as always. Didn't think about that till now, but yeah, she does look like a really reliable older sister. Yeah, I'm like, I'm an older sister, so I'm a little bit of a sucker for like the older sibling carrying type of characters. So like Tanjiro from Demon Slayer, he's an older sibling type character. He always talks about it. He's like, it's because I'm the oldest son. It's because I'm the oldest child which, you know, to me as an oldest child who also does that low-key, yeah, I feel seen. I think Price canonically has blue eyes? Question mark. Hold on, I'm trying to adjust my camera a little. Let me see if I could. Da, 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 da. Maybe put it right here. How does that look? Does that make my model look a little less squinty? I think. I have a very delicate setup. One way to double check is go like this. I think this looks fine. Yeah, this looks fine. I'll make it a little more saturated, I think. Oops. Oh gosh. Ooh la la. He's got the bluest of blue orbs. Sorry, cracking my neck. Oh, should have warned everyone first. I wonder if I could balance, because this is where I had it before for the camera. And it was still kind of... I also noticed that, like, this is kind of a slightly older art of mine, if I think about it. So she's got, like, some parts of her that I'm, like, I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna fix that a little bit. Namely, this odd bald spot she got here. I have also just realized I didn't defrost any meat for dinner. It's a very sudden realization I just had. Insert the guess I'll die meme here. Oh man. I hate forgetting, because like now I understand how my parents feel whenever like they tell me to like defrost meat when they're at work, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it, and then I don't. They come home and it's just nothing is ready for them to cook with, and everyone's hungry. They're just mad. Oh, excuse me. I just like burped really loudly. I they would just get so, my mom specifically, she would be so upset. It's like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do for dinner? I'm just like, oh, figure it out, it's okay, it's just meat. And now that I'm older and I'm actually cooking now for the household, and I don't defrost the meat, I'm just like, crap, what do I do for dinner? I also had trouble with the hat a lot for Price's design, because like he wears that bucket hat, is that what they're called? And it's like cool and all, but it's hard to translate in a horse girl design, because its hair is covered, and yeah, it just in general it's kind of a, it was kind of hard to draw it. You can tell as I'm adjusting it, like the angles, the everything. I think that looks good enough. He looks like he's wearing a lampshade. But that's okay. Who isn't these days, right? Whatever the heck that means. To be fair, horses don't usually wear hats. Yeah, they don't usually. They really don't. I've never met a horse that wear hats. I should do the skin first, yeah. He has... Is Captain Price also blonde? He's just on the cusp of being a brunette, right? I think. Like a really dark blonde. Not as dark as Ghost. Sorry, darker than Ghost, but like lighter than Soap? I'm trying to remember desperately how they look like. I have the reference photo, but he has a hat on and there's a shadow casted on his beard and... Oh, I'm leaning again. Oh no. I have not very good posture. I'd say more light brown than dark blonde. Yeah, I was thinking that too. He's just kind of... Oh, what the heck? What happened to his neck? Where's his neck? Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, he's probably more of a light brunette than anything, right? You're my fact checker too now. Because I can't open my phone and search. Okay, here's the age-old question. Oh, he is wearing gloves. I was about to be like, do we want gloves or do we not want gloves? No, he's partially wearing gloves, so it's half glove. So he has gloves on. On one hand, apparently? What the heck? What happened to his other glove? Was I high when I drew this? Hello? Why is his other hand so small? What's happening? Okay. Well, that was weird. I'm check my phone battery real quick. 60%. It's not bad. Fact-checking links at your service. Thank you for your hard work. That should be all the skin that the horse girl is showing. Yeah, I think so. Now time for hair. Something like this? Oh gosh, this should be underneath the skin color. No, it's accurate enough. Maybe a little lighter, I think. I feel like this is too dark. How's this? I have Google or your Tumblr at the ready. Awesome. That's perfect. Thank you so much. If he was an actual horse, he'd be a chestnut, I think, with this coloring, based on this coloring. Oh, there's a chunk that the lasso tool missed out there. Let's replenish it. I do have to get my laundry real quick, but that shouldn't take what it comes. Oh yeah, go ahead, no worries. Laundry mission aborted is still a bit damp. So valid. Yesterday I did a load of laundry and it wasn't damp or anything like that. It's just I used a bit of laundry scent beads. We bought some because we wanted to try it out. It doesn't smell quite good when it's like used with my laundry detergent and everything, so it's kind of odd. I had to rewash the load. Next up is the clothes. Oh no, I forgot to color in the ears. Right, because her ears poke through the hat. I know because I'm like busy streaming these days, I've forgotten like to do a lot of the ghost meme, the really dumb memes that I usually make. The low effort memes. I promise there is one that is coming out very soon. I'm working on it. All I can say is I'm doing rotoscoping. There's rotoscoping involved again, which means it's gonna be funny. Hopefully. It's gonna be Logan this time. I know I do a lot of content with him and the like Walker's family and Hesh lately. I will also be doing more generalized COD content as well instead of just ghosts funnies, which is the one after this current one I'm working on. I have 2 planned, technically speaking. Okay. Now, here's the hard part. I know there was a pinstripe suit of sorts that I saw online. That's what inspired the color palette originally for this. So it's gonna be a... Hold on. I don't have the reference photo for it anymore, but... Rotoscope fun, yeah. Yeah! It's always so much funnier. I don't know what makes rotoscope so funny, but it's just hilarious. I'm trying to think, is the... Because I want the coat to be, I'm losing it. Hold on. Good old trusted Google. Google time. Time to, Google. I don't know if you guys can hear. I have a thing for my keyboard, which is basically the Animal Crossing Animalese typing. You can kind of hear the maybe. I don't know if you can. If you do, you know, that's what that is. Don't be alarmed. But if you can't, that's okay. I look like a crazy person explaining it. It's so fun. It is very fun. I saw it on TikTok and I was like, I want that. I have to have that. What is... It was a red suit with a pinstripe corset, maybe. That was what I'm thinking of. Because I want red to be a big part of his design. Was it a red suit? Is this not just Sounds of Earth? Is this not just Sounds of Earth? Holy... Sounds of Earth, Uma Musume. This looks just like Sounds of Earth. Sounds of Earth color palette too, almost. Accidental Uma clash. Maybe not this shade of red then. Let's make it a little bit more cool toned. Not that that's gonna help. That looks even more like Sounds of Earth, I think. It's alright. I said I had a color palette in mind and then I completely forgot what I wanted to do. The coat and the hat... Was it khaki? Is that the color? Is that what I wanted to go for? No one will know except for me. Yet I am still asking. Let's try. I think this is a khaki color. Let's do the coat and the hat first, actually. Get that out of the way. No, I don't like that. would drive me nuts over the whole day, but hearing others have it is funny. Yeah. The edible leaves. It is fun until I'm trying to type up a scene in a fanfic, or I'm trying to type a fanfic, which I don't really usually do, but I think I was trying to type a sad scene or something like that for my OCs way back when I was writing for them. I just keep hearing as I'm trying to type. Can you imagine that? Like, as you're typing, you're hearing Animal Crossing noises? Like a sad, serious moment. But it's all just... That's pretty good. Something's in my eye. Okay, I think I'm okay now. Oh no. The gloves are also meant to be black. Oh gosh. What is this dumb color palette that I decided to do? Nope. This part's definitely meant to be red. Was it? No. I think I'm genuinely losing it. I'm genuinely... Hold on. There's one way I can fix this. Let me see. Let me just, do that real quick. So no one can see my, iPad scrolling around. Let me take a look if I can find a reference photo. If I kept any, that is. Oh no, I don't think I did. Oh dear. Okay, well. Guess we're just gonna have to wing it. We're just gonna have to wing it. Alright, Mr. Price. It's so ugly. It has to be a black hat. I'm pretty sure I made the coat black too, in my mind. Okay, I think I kind of remember now. Right, so the coat is black. And the suit that he's wearing underneath is meant to be red, with the corset being black as well. But the inside... I'll get there as I'm drawing. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. If I think about it too hard, I fail. The only downside is the gloves are also black, so that makes it harder for the... for the eyes to see it. Only refs on Tumblr you had in comparison for that were black suits and one white, but I only think those were like final result. Only for style. Yeah, like I was I took those for like inspiration because they look like mob bosses. And then I had something for the color reference, and then I had it in my mind. I was like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. I probably won't forget about it. And then now when it comes time to actually draw, I'm like, what part is what now? No fret, I will just adjust the colors accordingly. So the gloves will be a slightly darker shade of gray instead. Like that, maybe. Oh, maybe! Hold on. What if I do this? And then... it's a little too light. And for the gloves, I make them darker. And so is the corset. I know I wanted the skirt to be at least pinstripe. That looks a little more like what I had in mind. Now, just do that really quickly. I'm also gonna go back over to the skin area and I'm gonna just forgot to fill this part back in. Oops. Putting one hand under my head on the other side so I don't lean. It's not a good idea for me to keep leaning. But I wanna. But I wanna lean. Oops. Hmm. White. She's allowed to have some cream, or white on her. I just realized. What? Oh. Wrong brush. What? There we go. Go like that. Go like this. On top of this, I use black again. On top of that, a gold brooch, but I don't know what color the gold is. I'm just gonna steal it from from Spirit Halloween here. I'm sure she won't mind. That looks okay, I think. It's not too shabby. It's a little bit different than what I thought, or what I remember it being in my mind, but... I feel like I'm having amnesia. I don't remember why it looks so different. One thing I forgot to add. Where are the shoes? Shoes? Okay. She's got them red bottom heels. Sort of. Red tipped heels or whatever. Well, technically they should be showing the front. Or on the heel itself. But they're red bottoms. I'll keep it like this. I think that's funny. Time to add the pinstripes, I think. Oh, and there's a strip here that's meant to be empty. I think the inside of her sleeve has to be black. That's what I had it as in my head. Maybe? I think this will do. Time to add the pinstripes on everything. Time for more coffee too. I'm getting sleepy again. Alright, caffeine, do your job. Alright. Multiple chugs of coffee and some water after. I hope to stay awake. Pinstripe time! These are not very good stripes, they're so wobbly. What the heck? I don't know if I want that on the hat. Yeah, I don't think I like that, actually. On the corset, maybe? These are not very neat stripes, but that's okay. Because I'm sleepy. That looks really off. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Was the coat pinstriped? No, hold on. I'll try the skirt first. this back on. My eyes hurt. Are the stripes meant to be thinner? Maybe a little more spaced out like that. I'm so lost. I don't know what went wrong with my design. And I think my phone is dying, so I'm gonna have to say goodbye to the model and put on my PNG. Unfortunately. Let me go do that. Bah! Okay. I have returned in the form of a little guy. This way. I won't have to worry about my lean anymore. I'm just gonna lean and crouch over it however I like without worrying about the model. And now that I have my phone free, I'm gonna look up pinstripe suits on my phone. Because this is driving me nuts. I can't figure out what's wrong with this. Hello? Like, what happened to my train of thought? I have to have it in my references somewhere. I saved it a while ago. Oh, I may have deleted it. Knuckle cracks. That's my chair leaning backwards as I'm stretching my back out. Alright. I'm gonna do this as well. I'm gonna lighten up her hair and tail it just a little bit. I can't get Sounds of Earth out of my mind. She just looks like that to me. Let me go on Tumblr. Let me take a look at what references I pulled out for it. There we go. There's all these references. Yeah, the black hat and the black coat is correct. And then I think the main suit was meant to be pinstripe, and then the skirt was meant to be red. I think that's what I got wrong. Let's try that, shall we? Let's try that. Let's see if that fixes the problem. Wait, hold on. This already fixes it quite well. I don't know if I should change everything back to a pinstripe look. So the hat and the suit is meant to be much darker. Darker than the gloves even. Oh, that's too dark. There, a little more than the gloves. Was the hat truly meant to be black? What if the hat was red? No, don't do that. What if the hat was a... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's try changing the red into the pinstripe. That looks wrong. This looks right, though. This looks kind of right. I think this is what I was going for. And, I don't know when I changed it. I swear I had a tie for her instead of, like, whatever this is. I might change that back to a tie. I feel like the frilly thing here doesn't really work. It's not neat, that's okay. I've given up on the neat portion of everything. This is just a messy concept sketch. Oh yikes, this is... There. Yep, that's much better. Original Post-it whip only got the brooch? Seriously? I thought there was a tie there. I'm losing my memories. I think her hair is bugging me too. There's a thing about later on changing your tastes because, let's see if that helps the... Get the skin out of the way. Oh, it does help a little bit. I think her head was also just bothering me. There. What has new? It is so warm in this room suddenly. I just closed the door off so the fan isn't getting in. I will go get the fan. It's way too hot for me to not have the fan. Oh lord. I have returned. Let me check the chat real quick. But then again, the thigh highs weren't finished, so maybe that got changed shortly after posting. Skirt also seems to have pockets, a lot of changes. Yeah, I ended up taking the pockets out of the skirt. It made no sense for it to be there, because I was still, my mind was still in a very much like, how do I make this look kind of like military gear? But then later on I decided the color palette wasn't going to be military anyway, so didn't stick with it. I wanted her to be more girl boss. Not girl boss, sorry, that's not the right word. Mafia boss looking. His eyes are kind of out of place, so it's so blue. The design is also slightly inspired by, what was it, Tenet from Reverse 1999, that game? I don't play the game, but I really like the character designs from it, so I remember Tenet being kind of... You can kind of see it in the coat and the hat. And maybe the red in the color palette was kind of inspired by that too. I considered giving her pants. I really did. But then I went against it because I like a good skirt, you know? I like a good skirt. She's real pretty in a skirt. Let me fill in some of these gaps back in. Oh, did I not get this one? Oopsie. There. It's not the cleanest work. But, everyone knows that by now. This is a rough sketch. Nothing too clean needed. Radio, I think this is the best I'll do for now. Let's make this a little darker. Oh, it's raining outside. I was like, what is that noise? Again, noise sensitive. Just, what is that? What is that? Danger? Danger? I think this looks decent. Ooh, just had a, maybe not brilliant, but just a idea in general. What if bottom of hat red? Oh god, sorry. I was gonna say perfect, it looks much better now. And then I sneezed. Oh my god. It's really raining outside. There's so much. I just saw something fly towards the window. Oh, it's a leaf. It's a lot of rain. Funny coming out being on high alert using the ears. Bless you, thank you. I am sneezing a lot today. I think it's because finally the house is not as warm. Usually if I'm really warm... Can you guys hear the rain outside? It is loud. I guess my mic isn't picking it up, really. Whoa. No, it's hailing. It's not raining, it's hailing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. Actually, no, I'll stay. It's fine. It's not that. Actually, no, I do have to go take a look. This is kind of loud. Oh my god. Hi, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I keep leaving the stream. It was so loud. Right after I muted, it got so loud because it was directly pounding on our glass, on our window. I took a picture of our balcony and there's actually like pebble-sized hail, like balls of ice basically, on on my balcony. That really scared me for a second. I thought it was so strong, I thought it was like gonna break the glass on our main window, which would be very bad if it did break. I'm gonna post that picture like now on Tumblr actually, because no, actually I'm gonna send it to myself on the iPad and then I'll pull it out on stream. Hold on. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I was like, wow, it's really storming outside. That's a lot of rain. And I look outside and it was white, like it was snowing, but it wasn't snow because like I could see the water droplets. So I'm like, I have to go see this. It's getting louder and louder. So I muted myself. I ran out, and both me and my boyfriend were standing there looking at our window in like concern. I looked on the balcony. The balcony is covered in like little balls of ice. And as soon as it like came, it's over now. I'm just gonna, real quick, send this to myself, pull it out on Ibis Paint, and show everyone just how big the freaking gobs of... Oh my god. Just more noise. Okay, as you can see here, this is the picture I took with my phone. That is the pebble-sized hail that's now all over my balcony that we're gonna have to sweep off after the storm is over. Early July. Happy summer. Welcome to Canada. Look at that. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot of hail. Nuts. Like, I put my hand on the window while it was hailing down. Not the smartest thing to do, I know, but just to feel how strong the vibrations were. I think our window are double lined, so just like an outside layer and just an inside layer. I could feel the vibrations on the inside layer. That's how hard it was hitting it. I fully thought the window was gonna crack. It's gonna be like, oh crap, I gotta end stream early because my window broke. But all is well. All is good. And I can go back to drawing my horse girl. We plan to visit Costco today after my stream to get tiramisu, but I don't think I'm leaving the house if it's gonna be like this for the rest of the day. I forgot to add some more buttons, I think? No, not buttons. What is it? I also just realized I'm not sure if this is on the wrong side, the buttons. Because I don't wear button coats. I think this might be on the wrong side. Oh well, that's okay, that's okay. I do mean to like put a pocket watch in her pocket and then like have it go across the chest to the other side with like another golden brooch. I just didn't draw it apparently. Probably for the best not to go out there and there. Yeah, I think I have to do a rain check. Rain check. Rain check on my trip today for tiramisu. I don't think tiramisu is worth getting pelted in the head and getting concussions. I don't think it's big enough to cause a concussion, but damage the car perhaps. Do I have a chain brush? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Where's the gold? Is this the gold color I used? Yes, it is. Something like that, maybe? Comes out from here. Hold on, that's too big. Comes out of here. And then it stops right here, and then it loops over like this. That looks good. No, not really. I'm lying to myself. This looks better. If it doesn't go across, it looks better. Yeah, there we go. Sorta. Oh, it needs to be above the line art layer, though. And then I could draw a brooch right here. And what if I put some on her hip? Yo, that's sick. I like that. I like that. Like 2 decades ago or so. Oh my, I can't read. Like 2 decades or so ago, the city I live in had hail so strong it damaged a lot of cars. Yeah, I've seen them, like, I haven't seen them here yet. I'm sure it's happened, but like dents in cars and like not softball, what is it, baseball? Or fist-sized like hail just dumping down and like breaking cars. I've seen a video of that. It's nuts. Like, there was a guy in a car who was filming it, I think from his point of view, and it's just the hail breaking into his car, I think. I may be wrong. Maybe I dreamed it or whatever, but I do think that could be something that I've seen. But yeah, I've seen that, like, I've also seen videos of just hail dumping on, like, cars in general. It's so scary. The last time I seen hail this strong before, it was at least 10 years ago. I think I was a teenager and I saw that. It was in August, I remember. And everyone was talking about it. Like, oh, well, it's how it is where we're at. It's just gonna be a golden button because I can't be asked to draw another brooch. This is a really bad mindset for me to have as an artist, huh? It's just, yeah, I'm just gonna half-ass it. Who cares? But time is money, so truly, who cares? Let's go with that. That was good. I saw some of the cars damaged. They looked wild. Oh, I bet. There's just little dents all over. Glass shattered. Lights destroyed, probably. It can really hurt people, like especially children or the elderly, even like small animals. They get hit by one of those. I know when the storm gets really bad and the wind starts like shaking the trees, I hear squirrels like just chittering and panicking outside. Can't imagine how they feel. Like, at least I'm at home kind of safe, right? I feel really bad for the animals that live outside. On her. Let's give her some eyeshadow too. I feel like eyeshadow is a good idea. She's a mature style lady. Let's give her some bronze eyeshadow, maybe. I think that'll look nice. Yeah. What if her eyeshadow was blue? Wait, I kind of like that actually. Perhaps blue with a redder finish? That's cool. I'll just zoom it extra for the camera to see. I quite like that actually. I'm enjoying this stream so much that I might just keep going. Oops, wrong pen. Okay, again, this is not gray enough. I keep doing this. Ah, what happened? Trying to use a new shading method with purple instead of darker red, but I think I'd prefer it if it was more like this. Yeah, okay. Darker purple might work better instead of indigo. Okay. I guess I'm giving up on that pinstripe idea that I had. I don't really wanna, but maybe I'll try one more time to see if I can get it to look right. Oh, maybe I can. Wait, what the heck? Wait a minute. What if I... I don't have to give up on it. That looks good. Yeah! Sorry, did I scare everyone with that noise? Jesus Christ, what the heck was that? Pinstripe stockings. Highs. Actually looks kind of cool. And I think the last area I'll add the pinstripe is actually inside her sleeve. I think that would be a very cool addition. Where's the inside of her sleeve? There it is. You shall be pinstripe. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a genius. Not really, but this is going great. Where is the white part of her shirt? There it is. Okay. What if I make her tie pinstripe as well? Can't hurt to try. This looks good. Having way too much fun here. You get some stripes, you get some stripes, everybody gets some stripes. Wait, but what if the hat looks good in the stripes? Wait a second, maybe I can add the stripes to the hat again. I don't know. The top part of the hat? Hey, that works. The hat. And then her heels, where her heels are. There it is. Ooh, these heels are red bottom. Right. They're meant to be. Oh. Yeah. That was good. So since they reflect some light. Now for the finishing touches. Where's the gold stuff? Yes. I finally shade the gold in. Okay. What? Okay, that part's on a different layer then. These are actually meant to be emblems of a captain in the British Army. I did some research on it. I'm not sure how accurate it could be, so the Louboutins are important. Yes. You can't see my fingers, but I'm pinching them together. Yes. Yes. Walk around these Louboutins. Is that how the song goes? I think. What if I made those blue like her eyes? Or actually, you know what? It has to be a deep sapphire color, I think. For the gemstones to work. Bright sapphire. I don't know. I think it's not eye-catching enough as the red. And the red makes sense because it fits with the rest of the color palette. This is honestly my favorite color palette. It's just red, gold, white, and black. This is the best hands down color palette. I really like it. To be honest, that was like the initial color palette I wanted for my character. As you can see, it has a lot of black, red, yellows in it. But it also has white, but I'm missing like a main body color because I felt like those other ones are really striking as whatchamacallit, accent colors. So I ended up going with blue as the main body color. Fun fact. She's looking really good, actually. I really like this. Now for the brightest part of the wrong layer. There. Not too shabby. I'm gonna quickly mute myself. Actually, I think it's fine. It should be okay. It's not too loud. Where was I at? Right, the gems. I was like, what else am I supposed to do here? And that should be price finish once the gems are all done. There it is. Oh! My Apple Pencil's about to die. We're going old school. Finger painting. I want to finish this no matter what today. Well, that's charging. It doesn't take too long to charge. So then I can go and draw after it's charged still. Oh, that's all the gems, thank God. Oops, she's gonna be here for a little bit. Now I really need to get my laundry damp or no, or not. It's dark outside. Oh yeah, go get your laundry. Laundry secured. I won't have to camp outside for a night. Woo! Applause. Laundry. Do you guys tend to use dryers in Europe, or do you guys hang to dry? In China, it's more common to hang your clothes to dry, but I know in North America, it's more likely for people to use a dryer and a washing machine for their laundry. The dryer is very important, specifically. I know in Canada it's because, like, winter is long. So it's, like, inefficient to, like, just dry it in the winter sun. Your laundry will freeze before it's dried. How many percentage has it charged? See, it's almost, like, already fully charged. I think that's price. High key, this is really nice. I don't want to do any more of it. Compared to Ghost, I think Price got a better treatment in terms of coloring. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. It is also just because the more you draw, the more practice you get. See how Ghost compares to Price. Ghost doesn't really have that much coloration going on, so that's a mostly hang to dry, but for some things like towels, people tend to like using dryers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. In China, we do it super specific. I remember, this is just from what I remember of laundry and what I remember of seeing from Red Note is people like to have like their washing machines have 3 separate areas. It's like one machine, but it's almost like a Mickey Mouse shaped like area where the main big circle is for your everyday laundry, and then you can have 2 tiny top slots for the ear area, where it would be 1 slot for the socks, the other slot for underwear, and all 3 of it doesn't mix. And I would like that personally as well, because the thought of having to put my boyfriend's socks with my underwear really like it makes me a little bit, but I just convinced myself it's okay because the dryer tends to we put it on more heat, high heat, so it kills the bacteria. Is how I'm praying. And we just stuff all our laundry into one bin. I do draw the line at like putting dish towels and like kitchen towels and bath mats in at the same place, because to me those are the most dirty, so that cannot be washed with my clothes. I'm pretty sure it's like I'm not sorting it correctly either. Yeah, in China they prefer to air dry, but nowadays I've seen them advertising like washing machine dry more often as well. Yeah, the washing part of it is if you don't have a laundry that has like 3 holes for you to put, or 3 compartments for you to put the different laundries in, you would just wash the intimate stuff by hand with like antiseptic or something like that, soaking it for a while, or you would, yeah, that's about it really. Yeah, and then you just wash your regular clothes with the washing machine. I think that's how it works. But like, as someone with like delicate hand skin, I'm not even saying that as like I don't want to touch underwear, I don't want to touch socks, it's gross. I'm saying that as quite literally my hand is flaking off by the bits, and I have to avoid washing things with my bare hand as much as possible. I do the dishes with the gloves on. Sometimes I don't prefer to do that because I would forget to take it off and just touch like surfaces with my gloved hands, and then remember, I shouldn't be touching my phone with like dishwashing hands or gloves, because that's kind of gross. I forget to take them off to, but yeah, I have to protect my hands, so everything goes in the washing machine. Alright, let me see how much is charged. What did it say? 74%. Okay. I'll wait just a little longer. Time to show her off to the camera. I really like how the red turned out. I love... it's a brighter shade of red on my screen, but even just reds in general. The dull red is also really good. It looks duller on my monitor than my iPad. Red is also just a really nice dominating color. I forgot her other glove. Her other glove. Whoops. I knew I was forgetting something. Now, where is she? Where's the glove? There's the glove. There is the glove. I think next time I stream, I am definitely putting that compressor right back on. Like, it compresses my voice, but at least it filters out the outside noise. There we go. But I do just... Let me see if I could take this... Give it like a lighter shine. And just kind of... Because the majority of her suit is red, so there is some kind of reflection shadow. There, this way, you can see the darker parts of her outfit better. Yeah. That was good. It looks nothing like this guy here. My whole thing of like fried cigar, that's the only reference to him as a whole. His entire character is just boss lady now. Oh, you know what? I am really looking forward to coloring my design for Valeria. She is one of my favorite designs that I made for Cortac characters. There's so many flowers in her design, the marigolds. And she's got like a skull motif going on too. Oh, she's gonna be so fun to color, but so complicated to color. How many percentage is my... It's almost done. I'll let it go on a little longer. But for now, I'm gonna do another overview just to see if I missed anything. I think she's good, actually. The pinstripes work very well. I love how blotchy this pen is. This, not pen, what is it called? Brush. She is really pretty. Thank you. I'm so proud of it. You know. Just checking in every corner. I love these heels. I actually haven't worn heels much in my life. I want to, but they look like a nightmare to wear. Apparently there's rules to wearing heels. The way I drew this heel is apparently really bad for support. Ideally speaking, apparently, this is just what I learned. I've said apparently 5 times now, so. This heel, come on, let me do what I need to do. This, this heel area here, you're meant to actually, like, be underneath, because the foot is right here. Wait, hold on. I don't want to accidentally draw over my artwork. Oh wow, that door is squeaky. We need to oil our bathroom door. It like squawks every time we open and close it. Oil the hinges. But yeah, so the foot heel is like the shoe heel, sorry. It's going like this, right? But the actual foot inside is more likely to be like that. So ideally speaking, you actually want the heel to like support the heel of the shoe to be supportive like this, like right under the heel. You don't actually want your heels, the heel of your heel to be there's so many heel words. The heel of your shoe heel to be that far out of your foot heel. If that makes sense. It's supposed to support right here. So the shoe properly should look more like this, I guess. But I drew this before I learned the proper anatomy of a heel. And I obviously never really wear heels in my life. So I didn't know that, and she's gonna have heel pain for the rest of her life. I try my best to design, because I know in the actual game, most of the horse girls have, you know what, this is enough batteries, I can use it, it's 93%, have their shoes and heels. I don't think I've seen a character that isn't wearing heels. So, everybody's in heels. I'm gonna actually go out on a limb and just combine all the colors to save some room for the design. I feel like that's okay to do because there's a lot of colors. Combine everything into one big layer here. Ghost, get out the way. I'm probably not gonna come back and re-render them anyways, so I think it's okay for me to do that. Plus, I have every drawing on stream anyways, so. Because, let's see, this is 14 layers in total. Next up is Gaz. Oh, what time is it? Oh, good lord, how long have I been streaming? Wow. I haven't really worn heels either. just for my high school graduation, only thing I know is that I can't really walk in them. They're hard to walk in. I tried my mom's old heels and they were very, very short. That was the only reason I could walk in them. But I thank God I brought an alternative outfit that day. It was Halloween. I was dressed as a witch and I wore her heels. And I changed out of it by the end of the day. I was so tired. I was like, I'm not wearing this outfit anymore. I'm gonna change into something else. So I changed into my usual stuff, washed all the makeup out of my face, tied my hair back into a ponytail, and I was just like, ugh, never again. My graduation heels aren't really big heels either. Yeah. I am always impressed at people who can wear high heels and walk and strut and just chill in them. I'm just like, wow, how are you doing that? Is your ankles like made of steel? You need like strong ankles for that. Okay. What? Is it glitching? Hold on. What the heck? Oh no, it isn't glitching. Where's the little zzz lines over? Oh well, I'll just fix it myself. It's not a hard fix. It was actually really interesting to learn how to draw for Gaz's hair. I know there has been a trend where a lot of artists don't really branch out on what they're drawing. So things like hair textures and hairstyles, for example. A lot of artists aren't as well versed in drawing traditionally what is more African American hair, I think, or black hair in general. And I myself also realized that I haven't done so for like a studying purpose as well. And I think Gaz is probably one of the first characters that I've done that for the hair. And I am still trying to improve as well, so I might change her hair as I'm drawing today because I feel like I could do a little better than this. And honestly, for her outfit, I think it's because in the game, Gaz just didn't have that many, like, really outstanding outfits. I gave her a sweater that I saw on on Pinterest. There was a Gato that was wearing a oversized sweater with a Union Jack on it. It was basically the flag, but as a sweater, and I thought that was so cool. And I was like, that's gonna be like the flag part of his hat, right? And I was like, what if I did that, but I put it on a shirt? The hat says gas. I forgot I put that there. A little helicopter button or pin on the top. I love hoop earrings. I think I gave a lot of the Uma designs hoop earrings. I love hoop earrings myself. I think these are the batch of designs that have more of the rank in some not an embolism. That's something else. Insignias? Yeah, insignias. I think that's the right word. There's quite a lot of them in their ear piercing. So this little thing here, that's I think the sergeant symbol. This might be one as well, but I made it to look like a heart on purpose. I think that's on, well, for the first two here, they have, like, the captain and the lieutenant one specifically. But, for the sergeants, which are Gaz, and so they have these little pointy ones. I really like these, actually. They point. I like arrows in designs, too. Emblems. Yes, emblems is a good word. Insignias, emblems. Or just the symbols in general, right? Embolism is something else. That's a medical condition. An emergency one, too, I think. Oh, yeah, from what I've seen, texture hair doesn't represent knowledge. It really isn't. And when I was drawing this, I wasn't sure how to draw it either. So I ended up making tiny curly lines, but it just looks really messy, and I really want to change that because that's not really fair to Gaz that I worked so hard on the other characters to make it look right, but I can't do his hair right. So I need to fix that up. Oh yikes, this thing really didn't do a very good job of selecting my, the parts I needed to select. I think for my next stream, I might just get the base color ready, so then I can just color it on stream. Although I do like working on whatever I'm doing right now. I'm the type of person who, like, once I start working, I can't really stop. So I'm very, technically speaking, I'm very good at extended streams that go on for hours and hours, especially with art. I technically should not given my military family background, but I really am Cajun to only German knowledge. That's valid though. I don't know shite about anything. I have to Google and then I have to reach out to, like, because the COD fandom has a lot of, like, people who are also in the military, I think. So I had to reach out and I'm just like, hey, does this look right? And these characters are British, so I can't even make sure they look right. I just Google, like, army, or just specific insignias, their ranks from specific countries. And then, like, go from there. And if it's wrong, someone will point it out in a whether kindly or unkindly, someone will point it out to me and I will fix it. Which is actually why you see after this group and, like, because I drew this after I finished drawing ghosts, like the ghosts Umas, as in, like, the ghosts game, not like Ghost himself, but the ghost game. I tried my best with these two, and then after that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna, like, pull back on that military inspiration aspect and just go off of vibes. Anything else. Culture, it could be culture, it could just be like what I want to see on these characters, what I think suited them, their namesakes, whatever. I know Harangi has a lot of, like, tiger fur on his clothes, like faux tiger fur, and then Kune, Cobalt Horatio, is just a very beautiful tall woman in a kind of bridal slash noble looking white gown. Not really bridal. He has a veil over his face, but that's about it. Because I wanted to do, like, the shape of his mask is kind of like a veil, if you think about it. So I was like, you know what? His name is Cobalt. Originally it was supposed to be Cobalt Blue, and then, like, something attached to that, but then that was way too long, and I just thought Cobalt is a color in itself. It's a blue. and his eyes are blue. And König means king in German, and I was like, what is a different word for that? So I just looked up like a synonymous like word for, and Horatio is one of them, and I was like, oh, okay. So it's Cobalt Horatio. I'm saying that word wrong, I'm sure, but I didn't want to name him like Cobalt Monarch or something. I feel like that'd be a little bit too on the nose. I'm only tripping on German Navy because they use different titles and emblems for some ranks. I think the more complicated they are, the like least I think that's also another reason why I didn't go for it for the Kortak designs. For König specifically, his canon flip-flops between German and Austrian. Like, he's Austrian by nationality, and then he does his stuff in Germany. Then he also does stuff in Austria, so that got so confusing to me that I was just like, nope. And I was like, no. I'm like skedaddling from that as a whole for the next every other Uma design that I do. Yoink. I think it cause ooh. Give me a second, let me breathe. COD Ghosts. That series of Umas has really, really heavy like military uniform inspiration because most of the time in the game they were all just geared up and they're all just mission. This group has kind of some loose wiggling room because I couldn't just keep drawing all of them in military gear. That's boring. So I just, obviously this one's a Garu, and then so I just went really hard on like the Scottish aspect of it. And then for Kortak, I just went with more cultural and just vibes designs. I just went further and further. The only other group, which technically they're Kortak, but I included it in its own separate like canvas because the Kortak was getting like kind of full. There was like 6 people in there. So I was like, you know what? I need a new canvas. The new canvas has all of the Shadow Company characters. By all, I mean 3. That's Graves, Barrage, and what's his name? There's one, Velikan. Those 3 are a little bit more leaning back into that the military aspect where they're wearing gear, but not really. It's more tech wear than gear. So, especially Velikan. Velikan has a lot more tech-looking clothing. He looks like he's a, Uma, so she looks like she is a biker. Yeah, biker. There is a bike helmet on her head. It's because I have no voice lines to go off of. I have nothing to go off of other than, like, his big tiger helmet, I think a tiger? It's a big cat of sorts, I think. Lion? It has stripes, so I thought tiger. So he has like the tiger helmet. I named her Hyperion. Hyper usually means big, but also Hyperion is a moon. It sounds really cool. I was really running out of steam on the names at the end there. And I ended up naming Barrage Rook, like the chess piece. I think Shadow Company also has that. Her Horatio is pronounced way different, but I'm asked that explaining over text on pronouncing. Yeah, I wish I knew how to pronounce all of the different languages. I want to speak so many different languages, but like when you're younger, once that like language thing drains, the time is like out for you to learn every language as much as possible. It's kind of hard to pick up more languages as an adult. So, but yeah, I do eventually want to learn a few more words of things in the future. Right. Shadow Company. I know, what's her name? I'm like so lost. No one's fault but mine. Actually, I'm actually just gonna color this area as well because I'm gonna cut it off and remake her ponytail and tail. I guess they're both ponytails in a way, right? But yeah, with Graves, Graves was easy to design. To me, Graves was like um very feminine, like I was almost inspired by Rarity, kind of inspired by Rarity. From My Little Pony, with the design and the hair. And I only really realized towards the end, because I think the mental image of Rarity was so strong that I didn't realize I was thinking about it until I was finished drawing, and I was like, this just looks like Rarity if she was a human being. Or if she was, whatchamacallit? If she was, yeah, a human horse girl. Human horse girl! I'm running out of descriptions. Connect story is so icky to me given how I know military rules. Nothing of his things make sense. I feel like that's what happened with all of the foreign COD characters. None of it makes sense because it's written by Americans. No one really knows what's going on because it's very not accurate. Unfortunately, they got that that is not the right color. There. Okay, now I go here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna ask the little wiggly lines to come back, actually. And I go here. And I think I can erase. Nope. Whoops, wrong. I'm gonna flip it over. Hold on. I'm gonna flip it over again. And then I erase. Yeah, and I erase this. That should leave that. Yep. And then I redo the tail and ponytail. Let me look it up. You know, when I'm looking up hairstyles, I need to include hair textures or else it wouldn't pop up correctly. There you go. I'm gonna try my best to replicate this one I saw. And I hope I get it right. I did see, like, a while ago, it was like a tutorial almost on how to draw hair that has a lot of texture. And it's probably just, and it's, I think, rebooting my brain. And I remember the tutorial saying to outline the outer shape of the hair and then use color to block in the texture. So I'm gonna try that. I saw that tutorial a while ago, so this might not be as accurate, but I think... Let me just do the general shape first, I think would be better. Oh, whoops. The general shape goes like this. Hold on, I think the hairstyle in the original photo isn't a ponytail. It's actually like a half up, half down. That's why I'm getting it wrong. Hold on. There we go. Could I get a front view, maybe? I'm seeing a lot of side views, which is very helpful to determine the texture, but it's kind of hard to see how it looks from the front. All very pretty hair and hairstyles. I just can't find the exact one that I'm looking for. And I hear that sometimes when I look it up, it shows me straightened hair, which isn't what really I'm asking for. I'm asking for natural hair in that texture. I don't know what hair texture he has, actually. I should look it up. I wish I knew more shite about hair. I do more shite about... That's not a sentence. I wish I knew more about hair. I don't know shite about hair, is what I meant to say. I cut my own hair super short, and after that, I have not really looked into hair care and things like that. I used to actually buy some, like, fancier hair products, but they never worked out well on my skull. They would just make me... I have, like, sensitive scalp. So it would just make me have a reaction. So I ended up stopping them every single time I try a new one. I'm just like, okay, no, this one doesn't work either. So I stopped. And then after a while, I cut my hair off, and I just don't really do anything with it anymore. Natural hair texture is coily and curly. Elliot Knight is the actor. Hold on, let me search up Elliot Knight. Okay, I think I got it. It looks like a denser curl. So I should go off of images that have that denser coil. I think this one looks good. Oh, but it's still not a front view. Please show me a front view of your ponytail, ladies. I can't find a good image. Oh, sorry, what did the chat say? For one, you can't really be in the German army while being a citizen of a foreign country, right? Maybe dual citizenship? That's the first thing I thought of, but he's very obviously meant to be Austrian. So, confusing. Alas, the Americans probably forgot Austria isn't a part of Germany. I heard, like, someone talk about, China once in an interview where they said Shenzhen and Shanghai, and then said the word provinces to refer to them. And I was like, Shenzhen is a city, and Shanghai is kind of it's a massive city that acts kind of, it's a municipality, so it's a little bit different, but so I was like, Shenzhen is not a province. I don't think. Unless I'm wrong. Hold on, let me look that up. I shouldn't be wrong, though. It's a major city, yeah. Shenzhen's a major city, because it's right next to Guangzhou, which is my home city. My hair has gotten so long, and I would love to do something with it, but it's so thin, and so it's so hard to do anything with it. Yeah. I know, thinner hair... I heard layers could help with making it more voluminous. I used to have much thicker hair too, and I ended up losing quite a lot of it when I first got my illness, my chronic illness flare-ups, and I started cutting it shorter and shorter because it got thinner, and I thought, you know, having so much hair weighing down on my head wouldn't help either. So I just kind of cut them shorter, and because it's so short now, and I've gotten some of my hair growth back, it like floofs up more on top, so it works out for me, and I just never ended up growing it back again. Hair is so important to someone's identity. I remember back when I was trying to force myself to be more feminine presenting, because I was trying really hard to be like a girl, I guess, in the best way possible to explain it. Like, I was born a girl. I am a girl. I am born a girl. I go by she, her pronouns. I'm a cis woman. Except because I'm also autistic, that kind of like hindered my experience with femininity. It hindered my experience with feeling like a human being in general, I would say. So I grew my hair out so long, and I wanted that to be like my main feature. If people would look at my hair and be like, wow, Rapunzel. Except the ends are very dried out and kind of gross and yellowing. So it's kind of ironic that I feel more feminine now that I've abandoned all of my previous feminine traits. Some of my friends in my life have told me that like they remember seeing me in high school just dressing up like kind of tomboy with my hair up, and then I would wear my hoodies, and then at the time I was wearing leggings a lot. I didn't consider other pants as an option because I was like, this is kind of like, I want to look kind of girly still. I would try my best to wear a lot of makeup and do my makeup. I had eyebrow blindness. I was a victim of eyebrow blindness. I had such thick eyebrows, no one told me. They just let me walk around with caterpillars on my forehead and no one told me that it looked bad. Well, someone did, but I didn't realize this. Why is your eyebrow so thick? Someone's like, just let her be, that's how she is. And I like ignored it because I was like, ignore the haters, it's not that bad. But yeah, I have naturally thick eyebrows already, so as you can imagine, it was thick. We just came out of, I think at the time, it was just out of the 2016 Instagram, like, bold eyebrow look. I think that was like slightly dying off, but it was like the tail end of that trend. So a lot of people still had the really big eyebrows. But yeah, I tried a lot of makeup, I tried a lot of styles. Occasionally I would come into school with dresses, but every single time I wore any of that, I always felt kind of out of place. It felt like I was wearing someone else's skin, and I looked in the mirror and I just feel really odd about myself. But then later on, I think, in college, I kind of still had fuck-ass bangs. That's the only way I can describe it. Who let me have these bangs? I am going to fight myself in the past who decided to just cut bangs. My head is really round. My head is really round. I have a rounder face shape as well. It's like diamond round kind of a face shape, and I could not rock bangs, but I wore them because they were considered cute and dainty. And I wanted to be cute and dainty. And I was forcing myself to be the cute, dainty, cozy character so badly, that I was so unhappy with myself. I bought skirts, I wore dresses, it just was not working out. I was desperate to like, be a girl. The traditional way. Didn't work, and more and more I was like, I really like the cool street clothing style. And I started cutting my hair. I cut my hair before high school, so right before high school started, I cut my really long hair into half. That was the first time I cut a lot of my hair off. And then it was, and I had rocked obviously the bangs came like last year of high school. That was like my last resort to feeling more feminine. But I cut my hair always into like a wolf cut. It was like between a wolf cut and a hush cut. So then I would trim my hair shorter and shorter and shorter. I had a wolf cut throughout high school to end of college, and the bangs last year of high school throughout college. I came out like with, what is it called? A mullet. I came out of college, and then the few months after college, I came out with a mullet. I was like, yo, this is so cool, this is so new. But the mullet, I kept cutting it and then cutting it and then cutting it. And I ended up with like a really short mullet that was not really a mullet anymore because it didn't have like the really long in the back. And one day I just decided to say screw it, and I cut off the remainder of the mullet, and it would be more like what I have in my current character's hairstyle right now. It's like a shaggier middle part, kind of a haircut. And then I cut it more because it was bothering my neck. And now I have a very classic men's, like, what they call comma cut or 2-block haircut. And it's so nice because I do not have to brush my hair. I don't condition my hair. I just shampoo it, rinse it, blow dry. No products, no nothing. Of course, my outfit changed. I still wear leggings occasionally, just lounging at home, but I enjoy wide pants now more than anything. Sorry, I forgot to read the chat. My hair has gotten so long and I will let you do this. Oh, the one after. Me being gender fluid, yeah, I get that. I went through so much hair stages, long, short, weird middle ground because I didn't know what to do. I still have problems with it, but I love having long hair more than doing short again. And then feel like ass on femme days. That's understandable. Hair is a big part of your identity, of course, and it takes a while to explore it, I think. I've never felt more like a woman now than I do back then with longer hair. It's all about personal comfort. You only feel like yourself when you're comfortable. That's like something I learned with my adjusting how I look. Some of these days I'll look at like videos of people with long hair tying and doing their hair in such like fun ways, then I would miss it a little bit. But in general, I don't actually miss having long hair. Hair also has a lot of memories tied to it, I believe. So cutting off a lot of that, it feels really cathartic. It's like almost like a release of like bad energy that's like hanging on to you. That's like why I drastically cut my hair so much. Since, yeah. It's like a new beginnings type of a thing, especially. Oh, another funny story. I think I posted it on Tumblr last year around my birthday. It was just the day after my birthday. I went and got a haircut at a barber's. I've never been to the barber's before. Was this in 2025 or 2024? I can't remember. Probably 25. Anyhow, it was just a couple birthdays ago. I went to a barber for the first time in how many years? The last time I was in a hair salon, I was in China. My dad usually cut my hair when I was a little kid, or I learned to cut it myself when I'm older. Who's speaking? Oh, it's the music in the background. I got scared for a second. But yeah, anyways, it was the first time I stepped foot into a like hair cutting place in such a long time. And I sat down and I had this, it was because I didn't have like the shaving tool that meant for men's hair at home to cut the like longer part of my back, and I did a really bad job. I chopped it like really choppy with a pair of like blunt scissors you use for cutting paper, not hair. And I have a pair of old thinning scissors that were like, they were just not good for the job, right? And I went in, I sat down, I was like, hey, I'm kind of looking forward to get my hair done like this. Is what I thought. And then like he would just cut my hair or whatever. It's what I thought would happen, but this barber, no shade to him, probably because he's just not used to doing hair on women or something. Usually barbers do men's haircut, right? I went in, he told me to sit down because I told him like I called the other day to come in. He didn't even ask for a reference photo. He asked like what I wanted, and I kind of roughly described it. He didn't even ask for a photo, so then I quickly pulled out my phone to give him the photo. He glanced at it and went, okay. what ended up happening is he took the back of my head a little too high. And then decided to cut the sides of it. Even though I told him the bangs were fine. The side area is fine. Like the top fluffy part is fine. I just need the bottom area shaved a little bit. And sip of water. Sorry, hold on. I looked so masculine because he also shaved the side of my sideburns and that like area on the side of my head really down as well. It made my face look extra round and puffy because I already had like a slight puffy face for my conditions. So then I looked in the mirror and I was like, it's not that bad. I was like in denial. I was like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I tipped him money and I left and I wandered around the mall because I was just trying to like look at the mall and stuff. Excuse me. Went to the bathroom, looked in the mirror. Oh my god. I like carefully examined my hair and one side, because I have like a split crown, I think it's called, on the back of my head. One side of my hair needs to be cut a little bit different than the other. He cut it both the sides the same way. So what happened is he made one side way too short. And then obviously he shaved me down a lot. I looked like a man. Not a slightly more masculine woman, a man. And that made me so uncomfortable with myself for the next, like, while. Because I went into Winners, and I went through the aisles of that store, and every woman that glanced, like, from the corner of their eye glanced at me would move away from me. And I was just like, no, I'm a woman. No. And I think around that time, I was thinking, what if I'm, like, not female? What if I'm, like, that's why I really wanted to look more masculine, right? And I was having, like, thoughts like that. And this haircut proved to me that I'm, in fact, female. And I identify by my, identify as a woman. And although part of me is kind of miffed that, like, I spent $38 on a shite haircut that I did not like, another part of me is kind of thankful towards that barber. For $38, I realized who I actually am. And that I got, like, gender confirmed. For $36, I got, like, my identity sorted out, right? That's pretty cheap. I would spend $38 to make sure I feel like myself, right? Or understanding who I am. So, kind of bad, but also turns out kind of good. That was a fortunate part of a misfortune, I guess. And with let me just read the chat. With going through so much finding myself and lots of labels I had, you could see where in stages of finding myself, I was fully only with my haircut because the moment, yeah, found out where I'm likely to be. I cannot read, sorry. I found out I am more likely to be non-binary and not a trans man. My hair just got gradually longer and longer. Oh no, that's off. Yeah. Hair really tells you a lot about yourself, because when a person looks at your face and looks at you in general, the head is probably the first place they look at. So that's like a big determination of your outward appearance is your hair. A lot of men with really long hair also get mistaken as a woman as well. So hair is just a very big part of who you are. And like, despite the fact that like he messed me up with my haircut so badly, I am kind of thankful that it kind of led to my, you know, discovery of the fact that I am female. I feel like a woman, and yeah. For $38 and having reassurance, gender reassurance, I think, ironically enough, it's worth it. What is that line out? Oh, it's right here. Okay, what the heck? What is... What is this? The heck? Okay. It's an odd line on the silhouette. Okay. I definitely want this ponytail to be a little bit bigger though, so... Also notice some anatomy errors. Well, I was very bad at drawing necks, weren't I? What the heck? Necks are supposed to be like this far back at least. What the heck? Can't change it now. Like the 20 euros I spent on a dress and later a skirt on a mental breakdown in the middle of the night and then cried for hours putting it on, which did instill in me that I could still be comfortable being femme and don't have to force myself into a man shape that doesn't fit only because it fits better than the cis woman shape. Sometimes it's little money spent that does make a huge difference. Yes, absolutely. I bought so many femme presenting clothes just for me to be like, I am not comfortable in any of these. And helped me figure out what I am comfortable with. And like people who can pull it off, it's like, wow, y'all look so good, so look so great. But for me, when I wear dresses and femme presenting clothing, for me, I just feel like I'm wearing a skin that isn't mine. And it took me a while to come to terms with it. And like I'm sure having my condition right now that like I just interrupted like my whole entire speech and then forgot what I was gonna say for both of them. ADHD moment, 100%. Before I got my condition, my voice actually used to be a bit more high. Now I feel like when I speak like a little bit like this. It's largely due to the hormonal imbalance I have with my condition. It makes me have a lot of testosterone in my body. And I'm not sure if that is why I felt more inclined to wear masculine clothes. But even at my like most feminine, I didn't feel like that because, you know, the autistic experience of just not feeling like a woman. But my voice being a little bit higher is something I kind of miss. Or at least I feel like it's gone lower, or I speak a little bit in the back of my throat. It sounds a little bit more scratchy than it used to be. I do kind of miss how I used to sound like. Yes! The school idol! Yes! The Rin episode! Oh my god, I felt like her for so long, where I felt like I wasn't really a proper girl. She was actually my favorite. I really liked how her voice wasn't so high or so, like deep. It was a nice, refreshing middle ground voice. And honestly, I used to sound more like that too. I used to sound more like Rin when I was a girl. When I was a girl, sorry, when I used to be a little more feminine. When I used to be a girl. Yeah, the Rin episode, with the wedding dress, and just Rin as a whole, I really related to her as a character. It's just, I wasn't sporty or anything like that. I was just, I don't want to sound like a pick-me, but like, I was not like the other girls. I was autistic. Am still, but I mess up the eyes a little. I can't fix it. What did I do to the eyes? They look so wonky. The heck? Oh, might need to be more upturned. Okay. It's just so relatable. I loved her. I should rewatch that show. I actually, oh man, it's been a while since I've seen that show too. Love Live. The original Love Live cast was so special. They weren't my favorite cast. I think I really like Acors. But I do know when Acors came out, there was like a lot of people saying that they wished that it continued Muse for the next generation of Muse, but I feel like Muse had a good ending to their story, so. I really hate that the older Love Live game has disappeared now. Love Live is like my favorite rhythm game of all time. They changed it for like All Stars, was it? Or like a different game that was similar to All Stars? I did not really enjoy All Stars. I liked that, but there were separate groups. I think now there's a lot of Love Live idol groups. I haven't checked in for a while. There's like a high school that looked like it was really like funded. I really like Aquars too. I can't remember any episode like I do for the original, but I do remember liking them. It was super apprehensive. I like water themed things. Like they were very much like ocean mermaid. I like water themed things, so I latched onto it. I was like, oh, this is really cute. You know, they're like mermaids. It reminded me of Mermaid Melody. I think the song that they used to promote their like new group, something Love Aquarium. That was a song that I saw for them, and I really loved it. I like ocean themed things. I like aquariums. They reminded me of Mermaid Melody a little bit with how they're designed. The game was so good. I love that I kind of had different game styles from other games. I missed the curved. Here's a funny thing. I missed a curved like rhythm circle, I guess, of Love Live because I'm so used to it. And now that when I'm playing other rhythm games, like a popular one is like Project Sekai, and then there's another one called Bang Dream or something like that. And I kept tapping the notes, like my hands keep moving higher and higher on either side of the screen because I'm so used to it being Love Live. So my hands are just like, I keep missing notes because I'm pressing it way too high. I think that's how I did it too. My friends were really into Love Live at the time, and then I was like, I wanna be into Love Live, so I joined in. What is your favorite Love Live song? Like, it could be from the original, it could be from Aquars, it could be any band. that's way too exaggerated. That should be good. Yume no Tobira is, of course, yes. Yume no Tobira is, like, still, I think, really iconic because it is just the first song of the series. Is it Soldier Game? Might not be Soldier Game, but Soldier Game was good too. I really liked the combo of those three characters' voices. Umi, Uzumaki, and Ellie? I think I have to make it a little less. That's too fluffy. The texture's off. Let's make it a little shorter, maybe. Might be Soldier Game, not sure though. Maybe I'm misremembering. Brain adamant that all 9 of them together. I actually don't know enough about Love Live songs. There's only a couple that I can remember off the top of my head. But I know they all sounded really good. I remember liking a lot of them, most of them. I think my only critique of it is just that some of the characters had very squeaky voices. And it made it a little hard to listen to. Oh, I just found a really good tutorial for a whole head of curls. I think I kind of got it. I'm kind of close, but I'm just missing a little bit of a guide on how the shape works here. I have last 30 minutes to finish her hair, and I think I might end the stream at that because it has been almost 5 hours, right? I'm gonna have the VOD probably edited and up for by tomorrow? Question mark. Let's see here. Here's, you draw the guidelines. Then on top of those guidelines, let's see, draw the curl shape. That was way too uniform. Oof, I think this one might be too uniform of a... It's for loose curls. Oh, but loose curls, it should work the same. I'm just very bad at this. I shouldn't say bad at this, I'm just not used to it. There's always a learning process for everything, yeah? I'll get used to it if I'm not used to it now. Do my best. If I don't know something, I get used to it when I ask questions and I learn. I think. So. Oh no! I can't see it. Found it in the depths of my old phone. Definitely legally downloaded music files. Is No Brand Girls? I don't think I've heard of that one. I will go listen to that one after the stream. Because I'm always happy to look for new music. Just gonna erase the guidelines, take a look at how it looks. I don't know if I did it right. No, I did not do it right. Okay. Okay, this one's out. I can't use this. The tutorial's a little bit too advanced for me at the moment. It seems like using color to define it is a lot better than just drawing the lines out by itself. Which in that case, maybe I'll follow that advice. Let me just try something first. I feel like I have to try. I don't think it's fair if I don't. From what I see, it is... I can see like segments of it almost. If I look at it properly. Ooh. Clear the whole line art, why don't I? Huh. Excuse me, I think it was an episode song, but late season. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember much of it anymore, unfortunately. If they're tighter curls. Wrong layer again. Because the directions of it is flowing this way. Which means the hair strands are also going this way. If I just follow that pattern, I should be able to find how to draw the hair. Let's use orange, maybe. Orange as a... The reason why it has to be natural hair is because Gaz has his hair naturally, so I have to make it. Or else it wouldn't be Gaz anymore. When I was drawing her, I did consider drawing her with braids, because I thought that was really pretty, but I want to honor the original source material character. Oh, my back. Maybe this is the best way? Because I see a lot of art drawings of the specific hair type. It is curly lines and then defined shadowing. I'll try it this way. I think it's not a bad idea to do it this way. I see a lot of artwork is doing that. I wish my lines were neater though. Oh man.
Yeah, that does not look right. I think it's like this. There's tiny pieces that stick up on the, oops, the ends, I think. Okay, so understanding the direction was very, very good. Because now I can kind of know which way the hair flows. Okay, I think we're in the last stretch of it. Maybe I just use black to finish it off. I hope this looks better than what I started with. I can't really tell. I think it's better. Maybe because I have no experience really drawing it. Oops. Okay. There. That volume is better, I think, than what I had before. Yeah. The shape is more uniform this way. Oh, the curls at the end kind of got flattened a little. I think I'll taper her ponytail a little shorter, maybe. This? Can't help but feel like this looks a little bit more like ringlets. Hopefully when I'm shading it, it would look a little more correct. I don't think I got the shape with the ponytail down very well. It's meant to... The ponytail is meant to look more like... Right? But then again, this is just Gaz's racing gear, which means there's like a little hole in the back of her hat that has her hair coming out. I don't know if adjusting the shape would help it a little bit. It does actually, it helps with the texture just a tiny bit. Something like that. So make sure it's coming more out of... The ending needs a little bit more. You like that? Does this look like a good ponytail? I know hair volume could be like this. I just don't want to accidentally make it look like a caricature, you know? A few sprigs of this. Oh, what am I drawing? The lips have to make sense. That's a circle. Should have made a circle. Something like that?
I think that's starting to come together.
The good news is I will only improve as I draw more of hairstyles like this. So I might not get it 100% right this time, but I will do my best. And now to repeat it for her tail. I know technically in the Uma universe,
I don't think their tails are also curly, it's just their hair.
okay, that looks not very correct. I don't know. Oh. Just missing the flares a little bit. I think when I color it, I'll make sure to erase some of the excessive lines. Something like this. Slightly shorter but fluffier too.
In German we say... I don't want to butcher your language, so I'm just gonna read the translation, which means training makes forms master roundabout. Ah, yeah, yeah. Practice makes perfect, essentially. Kind of. Hmm. I'm not sure if you're aware, like the Chinese shows with cultivation. It's kind of the same thing. 修炼, you're cultivating like a core, you're cultivating skills. It's the same thing. It takes time, it takes practice, so. Something like that. The hair definitely looks a lot better than the tail. In terms of the curls. Maybe I should have done the old figuring out the directions first. Wow, that's instantly a little better. Holy shit. There, now that there's a bit of a direction. Okay. I think I will leave it at this. And next time, I will come back with all of it fully base colored. And then I will go forth with the coloring. So then I waste less time on coloring them. It's been 5 hours. Quite a long stream today. Thank you so much for coming. Especially you, Belle. Thank you so much for chatting with me. We talked quite a lot of very, I think, nuanced topics, and I think it's really cool. Anyways, I hope you have a good rest of your night. I know it's really late for you now. It's probably prime bedtime, actually. Pretty sure for you. I really appreciate you sticking through the rest of the stream with me, though. If you have a good sleep, I'm gonna go and make dinner that I didn't defrost the meat for. And once again, the VOD will be out tomorrow once the stream processes, whenever that is. I'll cut out all of the weird noises I made, I think, if I could find them. Of course, I always happy to be here. Thank you. Thanks for always being here. I'm, you know, grateful to have you here as well. So, good night, good morning, good afternoon to wherever everyone is watching from. For the ones that are watching the VOD. And thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you guys next time.